Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. So believe.
Tell. Good morning, everyone. Johnathan Irwin, JIRWINKO here. Welcome back to JIRWINKO Gaming. I hope you all see my stream today. And the reason I say that is because I had an issue uploading this last short. Now, the short is uploaded, it's fine. I just had to swap out the music. But because I actually used a song that I use all the time, but for some reason you cannot use it in the shorts. For some reason it knocked back some of the stuff that I can do on YouTube. So I don't know if that will also affect my reach to my normal audience, my subscribers, as well as the new people. But anyway, I had to take a picture of my ID, get that verified. It can take up to 24 hours. So we'll just see if my views take a hit today. But enough about me complaining. Good morning, everyone. It's Friday, which means it's time for some more Final Fantasy XIV. We are working our way through more Realm Reborn content. We are in the post-patch stuff on the road to Heavensward. And, yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. I hope you are all doing great today. I hope you've all had a good week. I know I've had a good week other than that little community guidelines jump scare this morning. But hopefully we get that sorted out and we keep things going and we keep things good. Honestly, the only thing that's really been bugging me this week, I have a fucking sty on my eye. Those are always fun if you ever get those every now and then. Had to lob my beard off. I was growing my beard back out, but this fucking heat had a horrible heat rash. But skin's back to normal. Thank God. It was rough. It was rough. So, but you know what? Overall good week. Overall good week. Oh, hang on. Let me put on the chat block. Gotta have the chat block. Glad I fucking remembered to turn that on before I head out there, right? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay. So over here, you see, we have a couple things going on. We have our patch quest, of course. Then we have some weaponsmith shit. Dungeon to unlock. And then, of course, we have the crystal tower shit that we're working on. I'm going to go ahead and start with this. What is that? Over in Quarry Mill? Yeah, we can do Quarry Mill. We can do that. And we'll start queuing up for our roulettes as we do that. Aha, we actually got DPS for this. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's actually South Shroud I have to go to. Fair. Anyway, we're going to unlock another dungeon down here. Oh shit. Flying into the back of a fucking wall here. Try that again. There we go. Here at Niedrig's recommendation, then you must not be without skill. That said, it is my duty to warn you of the dangers that await. This fortress was built by the Amdapori, an ancient people who rose to power upon arcane knowledge. During the heyday of their civilization, they built magnificent structures such as this. Alas, the splendor has long since faded into memory, and the keep has become a lair for the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult. Some of the cultists have even succeeded in summoning Void Scent, and we Woodwellers would welcome capable adventurers who would be willing to keep their numbers in check. Okay, complete, and with time to spare. Come on, get off my screen then. Okay, cool. Got a leveling dungeon, first thing in the queue. The only thing I don't like about Dragoon is how much of the lower level content does not have an AoE to speak of. So it's a lot of single targeting in this older stuff for sure. Also, let me know if I need to tweak the volume at all, people. I did do some modifications for the stream. I was just a little worried that I sounded a little too loud when I was editing that last short. I felt like the game volume was quiet in comparison to my voice, which yeah, that's what I want. That's how it should be. But I felt like the game audio was a little too quiet, so I bumped the game audio up a little bit. And I don't think there should be any carry content today, but I would still like to get people in at the end of the day for a final frontlines or a trial or, you know, whatever we have going on towards the end of the day, for sure. And we're starting off the day with a level up. Not bad at all. Let's see. Go ahead and give the bard a commendation there. What do we got here? We got any, nope. Nothing important. Alrighty, and we're out of there. Okay, I have to turn this in again. We're not going to reread through all that. Next one up. Wow, damn, that was almost instant. I think this is literally the dungeon that we just unlocked. It is awesome. All right, that works out well, doesn't it? Are we not pulling a little too much here? Hey, no, we did okay. I got a little worried there. Oh my god. Pretty cool dungeon so far. Ah, yes. We have a DPS dead. Fuck. As long as the DPS wasn't me, right? That's just kind of how I have to look at it. That is an angry wall. Ah, shit. Oh my god, I just fucking double whammied myself. Okay, we're good, we're good. Cool stuff. Damn, he is melting fast. All right. Cool stuff, cool stuff. That's a cool shield. I don't need a shield on this class, but it looks cool. Yes? I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase Aether Sand? My dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not so much seen as a grain of Aether Sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from, which the water-respected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Huh, very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the Betusk Nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Good morning, good morning. It's going good. It's going good. We're only about half an hour into the stream. Oh, excuse me. Stretching. And we're just working our way through the ARR post main story quest and stuff. And we're doing some other things along the way as well. But yeah, it's going good. Good Friday, good Friday. Had a good couple days off. I'm actually working on another alt off stream, and I might show him on stream at some point, but I wanted to get it in a little tanking practice with the Gladiator class that turns into Paladin, so yeah. Been getting in a little practice with that. I have not done the Manderville quest line. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore, which recently lay here, not so much as a speck. Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory's made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I've decided to share the location of an alternative source of Aether Sand with you. The Wind Touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention? Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well? Do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud may be our destination. Shall be our destination. And that is where the real amusement will begin. Best man win. Yeah, I've heard that the Manderville quest line is pretty funny. And I definitely do need to do that at some point. Like I said, on this character, I plan on doing everything that the game has to offer. And, you know, transferring that knowledge over towards my main, things like that. For sure, for sure. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of Aethersand slipped my mind. I appear to have fortified forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feel the greater prize is mine. Inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you at the to the east in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift there. It is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. You know what? Let me do this trial, and then I'll pick that up. Ah, yes, good King Mogomog. You can't see the party chat, but I just typed in there, time to fight, best boy. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Not what you were expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into Aether Sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal that you've shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, sooner than you may imagine. Now, before I queue up for this one, I need to go to Revenant's Toll and spin some of these. Alright. Then all we'll have left as far as roulettes go is a front line after this scenario. A friend of Nedric's, are you? Then you must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable people such as you. As a gesture of goodwill, I'm going to share with you a morsel of information. There's this bloke named Geralt. Makes his living in weapons and armor and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in all the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head, though. Folks don't take to the man, if you get my meaning. Oh, and he likes a drink and all. Bloody beer god himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was cast out on his ear by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares. There we go. And that while piss drunk. Ever since, he's roamed here and there, earning his keep day to day. I've known Geralt ever since he landed in the business. Ain't seen him for a while, though. And last time I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Falling on hard times, he said. Asked for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back, neither. You know what? I'm actually gonna skip this one now. Because I know this is tied to Relic Quest stuff. But this is, like, old Relic Quest stuff. So, I'm gonna ditch that for now, and we'll revisit that at some point. Just for the sake of time for the stream and everything. Ah, yes, the long one. To me, it feels quicker than Ultimate Weapon, though, so I'm okay with it. That's a cool Finroth. I like her armor. Oh, there's so much going on. Like, visually. Ow. While this cutscene's running real quick, let me shut my blinds. It's supposed to get pretty hot again today, so I opened my blinds last night just in case it was raining, because I like to, you know, if I wake up in the night, I like to see the rain. But I slept the whole night through, so no need to keep the blinds open, especially since it's about to fucking be a bacon boil outside. After going through it once, this place makes me sleepy. Alright, let's go, Nero. Tell me, for whom do you simp?
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Alright, let's go.
I had not thought.
Alright, alright, alright. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. There, that should do the trick. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Joran here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allegan's front door. Can't go without us, Chief. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's, freedom through technology? Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization, and damn near doomed ours, twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. So you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned me, of course. Surely you've not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked an adventure, a passing adventure with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. It's Graha. It's Grahatia. Very fan favorite. Not one of my favorites, but he's still a cool character. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldician. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him. His eccentricities are welcome. And welcome him as one of our own. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah? That is the name I've chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Coinot, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if, is that appellation? Like the Appalachians, but like it sounds like the Appalachians, but it's not. Anyway, sorry, I got hung up on that word. If our adventure to leave its mark in the annals of history, I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical. And so it does, technically, but my true reasoning for choosing the name stems from the fact that it's shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that that pressing matter of what we call ourselves has been settled, it's time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready. They're stoked. We're stoked. We're all stoked. Gentlemen, the secrets of the ancient Alec beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, adventurer. You and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found at the southeast. Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our member who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for present. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 alms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Success. I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. This last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. Haha, we did it. So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance of the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Joran and a hand-picked party of his adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Joran here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it's not as if we shall be idle in his absence. While Joran and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Grahatia. Ah, do you ever tire of being right, old man? Ahem, Joran? As it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me to at least provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you're reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Joran. Labyrinth of the Ancients now accessible. My first Alliance raid. Okay, average wait time 11 minutes. So we'll just dip out of here and we'll head back to Revan's Toll, work on the MSQ some more. Actually, slight detour. I gotta go to Limsa. I gotta get my fucking upgrade. My promotion, if you will. Milk Juggernaut. Okay. Interesting, interesting. To qualify for your next promotion, you must complete a trial as well as complete rank 2 in the Grand Company objectives of your hunting log. I see that you've already accomplished both. Very well, I shall make the necessary arrangements for your promotion. You're currently Chief Storm Sergeant. To qualify for Second Storm Lieutenant, you must fulfill the following requirements. And lock in. In the name of the Admiral, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Second Storm Lieutenant. By this promotion, you are now eligible to transfer between the 3 Grand Companies of Eorzea. In order to entice more capable individuals to join the Grand Companies, the Alliance leaders recently introduced a system that allows members of one organization the freedom to transfer to another. If you wish to shift your allegiance, you may do so by speaking with the personnel officer to the Grand Company you wish to join. Procedure incurs a registration fee, though this payment is waived the first time you transfer. In addition to this privilege, you are also entitled to purchase land or an apartment in one of the residential areas established for adventure use. If you have an interest in owning an estate or other property, I suggest you consult the resident caretaker in the district you fancy. Among other things, you will be able to learn how to go about purchasing a plot of land and building a hall upon it. Maelstrom recognizes your service, but there are currently no further ranks available to you. Really? North Shroud, Proud Creek, Sylphlands, Morrow Mines, Avstone. Let's just go through here and knock all these out. Okay, Wanderer's Palace for these ones. Adeline. Alright, where was this next one at? East Shroud, Sylphlands. Okay, okay, we can do that. We can do that, absolutely indeed. Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go again, for real this time. Now for these, we will backtrack and watch the cutscenes because I think this is one where it just lets people go right off the bat. So we'll go back and rewatch these. Well, we'll see. Maybe people will be generous about it. We'll try this one and then go from there. But if it opens and we're already going balls deep into it, then well, you know. Okay, what are we in? We're Group B? Okay. Alright, so far so good. Like, this is just part and parcel. These alliance raids are not difficult. But if people get too complacent, people can still fuck up. But we should get through here just fine. A, B, C. You have A go for the left, B for the middle, C for the right. And range will stay on this middle part right here, and the tanks will go up and pull aggro. Position better. Oh shit, no! Oh god. Alrighty. Ah, shit. Was the rock dropped in a bad spot? I think our rock people didn't position well. It was like right in the blast, apparently. Oh god, get me over there. And like I said, you gotta be careful, but... They did? Good? Okay, yeah, it's good. There we go. Like I said, we'll backtrack for any of the cutscenes that we kind of miss out on there. Oh no, get out of there! And Reniki is dead. Rip Reniki. Oh shit, here we go again. Oh, never mind, I thought we were. I really thought we were. Wait, we are. Okay. Ooh, okay. What? Hello? I'm confused, we were all here. Were we not? Okay, so that's the first time I've seen that happen. apparently there was a miscommunication in the chat, which you can't see. Some people thought we were going to commit, and other people went for the plates, like like the mechanics say. Okay. Okay, we got it. Woo. Pass. 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 Just pass on all of them. And like I said, we will go back for the cutscenes. In fact, we will do the cutscenes before we proceed further, just to make sure that we don't overlap on story. Accidentally be like, well, what do they mean by that? You know what I mean? Labyrinth of the Ancients. Here we go. Cutscene 1. Oh yeah? Busy day at work? A lot of projects going on? What's on your plate? Tell me about it. Okay, so what? There's just no last cutscene here. What do we do? A cutscene definitely started playing there. I'm not going to be very happy if I missed out on that. Because I'm pretty sure they're all supposed to show up here. You know what? Before we panic, let's head back here. Just turn in that quest. Maybe it just hasn't appeared. Maybe it just hasn't appeared. Ah, son of a bitch. That's the main quest. Alright, well, either way, I'll talk here real quick. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dear the fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. Welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We're no strangers to hard work, Master Slothborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand. I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. You're both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slothborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have been waiting to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, Jordan. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the rising stones. Okay, we'll be back for you, Yagiri. So good of you to join us, Joran. Our meeting would be dull, indeed, without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself. When you're ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Rambos will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Joran. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleased me greatly to note you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report, and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Joran's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allagan technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust upon above ground by the chaotic shifting of the earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we should have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. Like you said, Chief, we founded the Ironworks to make sure that the technology was used for the right reasons. And that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. I'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Joran. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one of your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you, fighting fit. Sorry. If our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me. We have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time is obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. And with that, encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the task at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allagan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the ultimate weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. So long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress in the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say there is nothing worthwhile to report. Suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. Not been able to set as much as so much as a single foot inside it. We'll recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Allagans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friends. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talent shan't avail us. It will require time I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friend, for we share the self-same goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allagan civilization, sent by students of Baldician to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. We claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I'm sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Graha? 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. Same? You have the Allagan eye as well? Sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allagans, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by the fates of Allag. As your eyes place upon you the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. Oh, goodness. Ugh. It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? That is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldician when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Une and Doga advisory members of NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine the circus tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Jordan, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Joran, with Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion. I'm hopeful that we will finally see progress. Ugh, well, well, if it isn't Joran, eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alag, sent here by our friends of Baldician to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attires ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. Problem is, we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with as much of everything from a pickaxe to a magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels. But that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman, respectant, Allagan royalty, by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it's purely decorative. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hand. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Seven hells, what is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you've acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland, if I didn't know better, I'd say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. Rest assured, I'm no longer a threat to you. My legion's for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land of Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, so I've decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I'm... Oh, they said just deserts there. That's a typo. It's supposed to be just deserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Aleg's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descended from Allegan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. Put it plainly, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allegan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? It would seem the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Very well. Seven hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An Allegan tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but now it's yours. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. If you're ready, listen. If you're ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains close to your investigation, your leader, Rambros, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldessian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allegan technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what it is you wish that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we visit Allegan we revisit Allegan history. Pray bear with us. The Allegan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Alleg to greatness. Ammon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. Keep that name in mind. Keep that name in mind. The name Ammon is going to be very important going forward. Keep it in the back of your mind. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zandel. None other. As part of his experiments, Ammon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of the two Allegan emperors named Zande. It is commonly believed that the second one was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. I think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Zande returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Ammon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. What that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allegan domination, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zande turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness again? Seven hells. What is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Zande is very much alive. Within Circus Tower he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy, energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the fourth Umberland. In the blink of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Yet, even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Xande's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the seventh umbral calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Xande awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he'll stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Xande's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we could not overcome Xande, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It's taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary man who can cut the path through the labyrinth of ancients. Who's our champion, Joran Hrace? We are confident that we can end Xande's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now that you knew about the students of Aldecian, among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Joran? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization, but what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the Tower's secrets may become lost to us. The greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allegans. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. And Joran, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Xande himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work, then. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does that mean? You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring, who have no cause for concern. The Allegan Eye, you called it, But to us, it's the royal eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there's been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zonde himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal out the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Now we can queue up for an alliance raid as well. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go get a drink and grab a couple cough drops just in case my voice starts messing with me. I've had a good couple days off from the streaming and stuff. You know, Wednesday and Thursday were off. But yeah, my voice is still a little raw from just how much reading there was Tuesday. So I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Ugh. Ooh, and we got DPS for the Alliance raid. Let me queue up for that right now. See if anybody's on yet. Sar and Ren are, but I think they're probably AFK standing around because I haven't seen them in the chat yet. I finally found the cutscene I was missing. Here we go. Oh there, Jordan. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldician colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. Sorry. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what are the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon. Not Acheron, Phlegethon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. And you glean that from what exactly? Weapon of choice? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through Galligan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through to that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Coinak's Find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Perfect timing. Did I not just repair all my shit? Evidently I didn't. Give me just a second. Pissing me off. You know what? Maybe I forgot to actually talk to the arms mender. That'd be really funny, actually. Okay, one item repaired. Oh boy, here we go. God damn, it's gonna put us right back into the labyrinth for the for this duty. This roulette. Alright, we are Alliance C this time. surprised they're not taking it back further. Pass on those. The hell's like half our fucking group? Where the hell is everyone? Yeah, so like fucking have our... Okay. Oh, dude, we're so screwed. Somehow, part of our group ended up over at Alliance A. Oh, apparently it is working? What the fuck? Okay, apparently there is a workaround for that. That's good. I thought we were fucking cooked. Ooh, that was worrisome. Yeah, I'm not invisible, so I can't attack him right now. Or I should say transparent. Yep, still can't. I'm on ads. I got the rock for once. Got it. Oh, we did it before he could do his second attack. Oh, I forgot to commend anybody. Shit. My bad. Queue up for Circus Tower. Hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I will do the Manderville quest line at some point. I promise. However, not to subvert everybody's expectations, but nah, I'm just kidding. I was gonna go to the Golden Saucer, but I'm queued up right now. So, to whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me. I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. How are you doing today, Aki, by the way? We are Alliance A this time. A. little fuckers are invulnerable, apparently. Ooh, ow. That was my bad. I thought I was out of it. Thought I was out of it. There's a lot of bad dragons in this dungeon. Well, in this raid. Stares at camera that I don't even have turned on. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. No, we're good. Okay. Whew. Oh, they pulled already. Hang on. Okay, so we'll go back and watch that cutscene. Oh god, what have I done? Okay, that could have been worse. I always fucking forget that that one actually takes me towards him. Like, it's not like jump where you just fucking jump in and jump back. It's not like Limp Bizkit. Move in, man. Move in, now move out. Hands up, now hands down. Yeah, it's not like that. And still, we keep rolling, rolling, rolling. I used to make so much fun of Limp Bizkit as a kid. And, like, I don't know why, the last couple years, they kind of hop back into relevance, and I'm actually kind of vibing with them now. Not all their songs, but a couple of them. Circus Tower complete. Joran. You did it. You defeated Emperor Zonde. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, join race. With Emperor Zonde now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you hadn't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you need mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. Choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. That distortion, what is it? The power that Zonde sought to obtain comes from the Void, the world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Void sent. Void sent feed on Aether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zonde entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Void Sent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe we can annul it. By his blood, Zonde sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It's time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The covenant is everlasting. And so, Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allegan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Zonde over there having an existential crash out. Jorn, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Not now, damn it. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga. Confound it, without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Nero. The Covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us find and consult Rambros. Nero's boyfriend was threatened, so he immediately jumped into action. Nero's jealousy gets him into some bad situations. Just saying. Just saying. All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I'm certain. There exist myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that Xande sought to open the gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what the void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though void scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. Share the same eye, 'tis true, but that's not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years, and besides, cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Xande's Dark Covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you've not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of the eye rests with Alec. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I'm with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. I, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we've known them but briefly, Doga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray, rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. Save them yet, Joran, mark my words. Ah, Joran, it is good you are come. I have news that you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor Une, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zande. But you, Joran, you ensured that he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached out through a rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero, out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zande's orders, and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We've done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would only open for Une and Doga, so too will the tower only heed those with royal blood, with the royal blood of Alec. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious. According to the Allegan tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Alec, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zande's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Alec. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use the circus power from for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We've heard this is possible from a man from the Thaumaturge's Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters. With Master Garland working to create said portal, final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Hey, welcome to the stream. Joran, just the man we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready. Though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy we need. Just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the Gate Sentinels as guides. Do hurry, Joran. I'm sure you wouldn't want to miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Joran, I bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, huh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zande's throne. How the mighty have fallen, huh? Once it stood as a symbol of Aleg's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Allegan civilization lived on, and just Emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zande and his ambition. There were those who tried. Zande's War of Dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Aleg. These men and women became a beacon of hope and to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. As they moved towards Aleg's heart for the kill, Zande lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zande desired that a great rift be opened and hastened the cloud of darkness coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud be emptied into the Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth, upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I had learned of its cause from Une and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zande to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allegan history is astounding, Graha. Why a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhaps. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Ah, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open that void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrius. Just give the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good, then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone step away from the throne. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. Ah, a rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. Broken into the dark realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the void gate stays open. As will the Sons of St. Koinok. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are truly lost. Which leaves Joran, my friend. 'Tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you pass through the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Might I have a moment of your time, Joran? There's a matter of import we must needs be discussed ere you leave. Joran, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you're no doubt aware, 'tis a trait only seen among Allegan royalty. Long have I pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow meeting those 2 clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Alleg. Mayhap what I wish to remember and these words are related, mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with my own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. The world of darkness is now accessible. what am I doing? Just kind of floating around here for a second, because I know the second I go to do something, this fucking queue's gonna pop. So I was just kind of going around in a circle, looking at my phone real quick. Because these queues have been really fast for these alliance raids today. Watch, I'm going to prove it. I'm going to go work on my hunting log. Ugamora Mines. Yeah, the second I get over there, it's going to pop. Watch, now it's not going to do it just to prove me wrong. Also, being completely transparent, that part where I was just kind of floating into a wall, may have dozed off a small bit. I slept last night, but I didn't sleep good, if that makes sense. Last night was a very productive night, very rewarding night, you know, working on some stuff for Final Fantasy venue, as some of you are privy to. But when I went to bed, I don't know if it was excitement, I don't know if it was stress, I don't know. I got a couple things on my mind, not related to that, you know, maybe that was it, but I went to bed, fell right to sleep, and then I woke up at 6 this morning. So I'm running on like 4.5 hours of sleep, which when I was younger, I used to be able to do that shit no problem. Yeah, I'll have to go to bed, like, right on time tonight, that's for sure. Because I have an hour break after the stream's over. And then after that, yeah, I'll have to be in bed, like, right at midnight tonight, I think. Because I stream tomorrow, too. You know, tomorrow's another Resident Evil. 30 Years of Evil. Okay, so let's see here. But now I'm active, I'm doing something, so we should be fine. Western Linaska, Halfstone. And another one down. Sapsa's spawning grounds. Alright. Southern Thanlin. Thanalana Ding Dang. Okay, let's see. Corthus Highlands, Nadalin. Nadaletta Ding Dang. Oh, what am I doing? Let me get my my chocobo out here. Yeah, I need to find a fog collar that's not part of a fucking bait. Alright, and the last ones we got left are in the Wandering Palace. And then we will be golden for the dragoon stuff. The hunting logs, at least. Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldessian continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We'll persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in the Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees. Not when it was within our not when it was within our power to help them. Shit. Words. Lady Yugiri is here? Please show her in. I would very much like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady, but are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event the Revenant's toll cannot accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure. Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slothborn, Lady Yugiri, Joran. Laman and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. But I must admit that I am troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Ystilla should be returning anon with a report from the field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a Efreet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
Can't believe the fucking queue popped while I was in the middle of a voiced cutscene.
But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Well, now I know for the future. Now I know for future reference. I just saw in the chat there.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose...
Oh shit! I fucking misclicked. Oh, but she said a godlike being, existence upon the
Know
land.
then that I am
Danger.
learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Now let's take a look at that penalty, because it's going to be hefty, right? Ah, I didn't get a penalty. Did you see that? Okay. I see you, I see you. Thought I was going to get a penalty for sure. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and the Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet, so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Oh, 30 minutes my foot. Banger. Banger. Okay, there's an invisible wall there. I was like, oh my god, I almost fucking fell off. Aw, damn, I fucking touched the edge of that shit. No, I'm good, I'm good. Oh no! Okay, whew. Somebody in the Alliance chat said they keep getting bored. Okay, well, I was out of the way of that, for sure. Mildly frustrating, but it's okay. Why am I tiny? I don't know what happened. Ooh, ooh. I wish to be untiny. No. Okay. Dude, actually bullshit. Out of it clear as day at that point. I don't like that tail blow attack. Its hitbox seems a little inconsistent. You can see that I am out of it, and I still get hit. What is happening? Actually a slightly bullshit attack. No joke, no joke. It's okay. We persevere. We press on. Alright. And the last alliance raid of today is down. Hey, I got 2 player commendations. Right on, right on. Let's watch this story cutscene here. Where in the 7 hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids little to our cause. Or aids our cause little, more accurately. Doga, Une, can you hear me? Nero. Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Though I don't blame you for missing my company. I think the 12. Are you alright? Nero's not looking so good, y'all. As alright as can be expected, Une is simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul place entry into his body. Now the darkness closets the Aether in his very form. What that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Xande's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for his vow does not protect us from the other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Well, where? Une, you're safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there's yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Mortal, you have dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now while the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Xande's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Jorn, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. What's this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Xande's blood. Grahatia, You are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. It is a gift you have inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would consume all of Alec that was. That a man should still live with his forebears' blood in this age could be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line, and used the highest of Allegan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allegan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha, though its effects will be but ephemeral. It will bolster the Allegan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by the fate to Alleg. Our part of this journey is to bury Xande's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. You must leave as well, Nero. I'm sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it while defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero. But do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Joran, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light. No, you shall not escape us. Here Xande's bloodstained dreams of glory end. There, the glint of light. It grows faint, then the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Nero, no! You must move! Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alleg. I am Nero Tosceva, the man who'll yet outdo Alleg and Garland. That was what you'd hoped to. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! Ugh, must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Now onwards. Ah. You owe me, Nero. The hells I do. I'd forgotten all about this cutscene, so I genuinely thought maybe Nero was about to fucking bite the bucket there. Or kick the bucket. Bite the bullet, kick the bucket. There we go. Whichever one you want to call it. You're returned unharmed, thank the gods. When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running around like madmen trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But you're all Where are Une and Doga? They're not... I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood, and I can now control the Crystal Tower. Graha, yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Joran are both emerged from long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell, and repair, to St. Coinoch's Find. I think that was supposed to be retire? Typed repair instead. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Joran. Would that I could have been more of use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doge and Une's blood. Have I remembered what I wish to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There's something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Joran. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. Wish hidden for millennia, and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Joran, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the specter of the Alligans. I trust you've rested, my good friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others, and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the Allagan eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it's not so odd to think that his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha, and what of Nero? Not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Joran, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower? I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Ambrose! Master Ambrose! It is Grahatia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I don't know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask for your guidance. Very well. Let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Joran, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. Hang on just a second, sorry. Just a second. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry. Yeah, it won't take long. Okay, I'm back. My apologies. Sorry about that. What in the world was Grahatia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course he wouldn't tell me, he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, sir. I'm certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you were of mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I can ask is a hint of your plan. Please come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come on, man, what is this nonsense? If I was amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Dogo fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alec, or rather, 'twas there. The wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zande's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alec, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this reached the only member of Aleg's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Aleg's technology to give her blood and memories to whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Aleg's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graha. And tower strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Aleg's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Cid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Aleg, but then we will have lost the royal blood, and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Aemon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You can't mean that? I'm deadly serious, Cid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Allegan's tower may only be used once men rival the Allegans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onward to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Aleg, just you wait. We'll uncover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes, and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to hearing of your exploits. And you, Joran, I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I can chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish. The Crystal Tower slumbers again then. Just too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibilities beckon, and I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. Damn, that was quick. lot of tonberries in here. Sorry, the party asked the question real quick, so I answered. Somebody's freaking out in our chat in the party. They're like, what is that? It might actually be their first time ever in Wandering Palace. So yeah, for those that might be new to the stream or new to Final Fantasy XIV, like at all, this is a dungeon I actually remember fairly well, just because of the Tonberries that are more of an environmental danger than something you can actually fight. The big ones, they're called stalkers, and they will just fuck your day up. Alright, and that's done. that's done. Oh shit! He's mad as hell. Oh yeah, he's still coming too. Coming towards us like Michael Myers, bro. You just missaid, Jordan. There's much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. This is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Coinox Find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future. Lit by Graha's beacon, sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. You completed the Crystal Tower quest series. Rest well, champion. For the main scenario and many other adventures await you. Welcome, friends. I take it Ashtola's has apprised you of the situation. Let us waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanlan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of the Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbags have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, God forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I'm given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have found that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with my own eyes. Well, I'm not so stubborn as to deny the wish of those whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Lieutenant Hrace, our scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falk Brita has charge of the garrison. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe like this, the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, They have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet their return is long overdue. I fear ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. It was not too much to ask. I would have you aid us in the search. Sorry, I have a cough drop. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa, all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover the bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Ah. Thank you, I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg of you. You returned, thanks the Navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Dear gods, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the 2 who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that, I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. War horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Thrice-damned fish-back bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, Savi? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the deeps of Sapsa. We are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened its security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. But we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priests presiding over the summoning. We're not here to kill them all. Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. But the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in the hopes of confusing the Sahagin defense effort. Jordan and Stola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Stola and Joran. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Menphilia as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle. When last did we fight side by side, Joran? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. Summoning ritual is taking place at the Beastman Aetheryte deep within. Thither we must go. Obstructing our way is a multitude of checkpoints. It would be well advised to dispatch as many enemies as possible along the way, that we might avoid later interference. Let us take separate routes and merge before the Aetheryte. Better to confuse the enemy sentinels. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetherite is close at hand. Let us press on.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency. To the Aetherite!
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Swordwalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the Echo.
What?
Such power! It is transcendent!
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial. I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon! Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal sediments, if his last attempt is any guide. Cannot suffer history to be repeated. How in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as the Leviathan remains in open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none. Of that you may be sure. But Limelin herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Whirl in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. You are expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the Admiral waiting. Oh, well, hey there. Very rare you can actually get a decent view out there. Okay.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the Third Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieve with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal. Upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
'Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Alright. Alright, alright. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in the days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I've come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? Message, Admiral. I judge it best to be delivered at once. I'm listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We've dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I'm disinclined to put any store in this claim. And yet, should it be true, it is as Shull has said, none say the company of heroes have bested Leviathan. And we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limps's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. Twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Joran, seek him out and see what and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenoska. A storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. Your journey proved fruitful. I guess the best way to go about it is just to run through real quick. Oh god, not him again. Now look here. I didn't know this guy was going to come back. Do y'all remember him? He's the guy that lied about being part of the company of heroes before. Now look here. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, what you said before, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. And before I mucked out the chocobo stables. And before I rolled the millstone over to the mill. And also before... Gods, man, I've worked for 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days. And do you hear me complaining? Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, alright. I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Troutdom ain't a generous soul. Now prick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting. You keen? Trail of Troutdom's epic victory over the dread primal beast. Leviabeetus. Not. Leviabeetus? Really? Shut up. Now, Leviabeetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales are about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. Wow. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. It must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of my hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Is my fucking mouse dying on me? What's happening here? Okay, when I click certain parts of the screen, it's like, I don't know how to describe it. Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots, but not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let my mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic, mayhap too modest. Now, some say you can never truly beat Leviabeetus. That you got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. It's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just joining attention is all. I'll take it back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. Me members tiny. What? This is unhinged! Me members tiny. It's pathetic. What the fuck? I can't believe I skipped this before. Like, I cannot believe I just skipped through cutscenes that didn't have voice acting. Could you imagine if this did have voice acting, though? That's wild. That is crazy. That is unhinged. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabeetus, but I have seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering around the harbor, when I saw it. Great massive sea serpent, some moms off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right there and then. What? Oh god, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Oh my god. Hey, wait, if you're asking after Leviabeetus, does it mean you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying whore, son. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Joran, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviabeetus? I see. That's unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morbi dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you're able. That was nuts. We're going to be seeing a lot more of him. Oh, jeez. We can only take so much. You know what? Maybe he'll find his courage one day. Maybe he'll surprise us all and become a hero, right? I doubt it, but could be cool. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I call her, is complete. She surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she's been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would also mention that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The World Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Ah, I know that look. You're ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the World Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldik and Vimelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that Saga and their thralls will attempt to come to the Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thanker and Nishtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thanker and Nishtola, if you would join the 3rd levy, and Lady Yugiri, the 5th. But what words have I for the man who's made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of my own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Joran. May the crystal bless and keep you. Hang on just a second. Okay. Leviathan's not too happy about that shit. And down he goes. Actually, a little surprised there's no, like, cutscene at the end of that. You know, figured there'd be, like, a cool little celebration at sea, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I will permit myself a few words. Ahem. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You're an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. "'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service."
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own. though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, Strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
They all have very good perspectives on that there. I mean, you can't really deny that. Ishtola's got a good point. Yugiri's got a good point. Merlwyb has a good point. It does a good job of showing that it's not all black and white. It's pretty gray at times. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Hyrian man there, and present this letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of this fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of limits in society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only get you so far into their confidence. You must work for every ons they trust you. Ons of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Yeah. Got business with me, venturer. So you're the man the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eaten grin. But with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Ah, you must be the Far Easterner what Merlwyb says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, lady. I am Yugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. Must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had a certain preconception as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. It might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. Hang on, I gotta blow my nose. And so you've developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yugiri of Do-What's-It, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha! That didn't come out right, did it? Master Jordan, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You've been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Hey, yo, what is that? Oh my god, that looks cool. That looks fucking cool. Wow. I like that. That's neat. Hello, incorrect. What the fuck? I was getting ready to say, what the hell? Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Menphilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Oh, well, that's ominous. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. That in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Magomag XII. The king is no more as a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Celia? I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Mulda, this time are come to Revenant's Toll to seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the seventh heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Basilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Joran, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Hey there. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Well be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. Ah, I gotcha. Sorry. I thought you went AFK for a bit and then came back or something. I thought you were being funny. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one that got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So surely you do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it's true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Itaru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphinaud has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells, now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us all up and kill us. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. And test it, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we got. My lady, we are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. The authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphinaud and quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Eden and Papa Lima will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Jordan. I wonder if I have any new, like, what's a good title I can throw on? Let's see. The Final Witness looks cool. I'm gonna do that one. Alright, and we are off to Ul'dah.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air, Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Raban has to say on the matter. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, guys, it is 5:04 my time at 5:30, so a little under half an hour. I'm going to do the last thing I need to do for the day, which is a front line. Anybody that would like to join in that front line, please get online and hit me up. Now's not a good time, Joran. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your Cherugians. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread throughout the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanlin. We have sent what force we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Old Dawn citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single guild to spend? Who could not survive without aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well, very well. My point, General, is that the powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I did not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning soon. The General's no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without the necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Joran. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation independent of the events. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at the request for such information, but I have no doubt you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? You look as though you have something to say, Jordan, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to the recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees. Oh no, you won't find them there. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like the merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest idea what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He'll explain everything. I don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon? You're not a flame. I see. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. Well be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our dealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you'll understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently. So traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that the merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg you, find them before he does. What are you doing? Don't draw, don't draw, don't draw, don't draw, don't draw. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? We'll soothe him. There. Who are you? What do you want? It's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited, he split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... Oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Seven hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. That's your game, is it? Ah, sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. You beat him like it was nothing. Thal Almighty, what are we going to do now? You returned. Did you find my brethren? What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than a lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in this pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease this mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. I left with the man from Ul'dah. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so that we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? Looking for a merchant. You mean the man who lived with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look over there. I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? You, I... He's getting away. Go get him, mister. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your heart with your head with these lies? Refugees? The selfsame refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let's say I did do those things. Surely you don't think I give a Kirkin's arse about politics. It was business, only business. Both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Oh! Oh! This Assassin's Creed, that motherfucker. What's all this commotion? Seven hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Old adventurer, I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your business, with your investigation, Scion. Uh, 9-minute warning until I queue up for Frontlines. So if you want to come to Frontlines, hit me up here in the chat or in game. In fact, it looks like Mira is on. What news, Joran? Where's the merchant? Murdered? Damn it all to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Joran. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with the Bartholomew. Okay, Mira's going to join us. Anybody else in the chat want to come for a frontline? Got 7 minutes. We've been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats, given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation. Destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses, and now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Okay, hang on. It's time to keep up. Mira brought the big bonk. She's got a giant hammer. Alrighty. The caramel popcorn from Mira. I don't know what that means. I can't see a fucking thing right now. Let me zoom back out a little bit. You're going nowhere! Oh shit, oh no. I am also not going anywhere. Blue showed up. We pulled back and I didn't realize it. I wanted that black mage, so I got it. And another one bites the dust. You will proceed no farther. As a great general once said, get fucked on, nerds. No great general said that. Maybe Patton. Patton might have said it. I don't know. Seems like something Patton would have said. Patton definitely would have said, get good scrubs. Well, without a shadow of a doubt, he would have said that, right? We all in agreement? I am stuck on a fucking cliff. Ah! There is so much going on. I love it. I love it. Oh, Blue's here. Blue's here at the same time. No. Not this time. Not this time. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on, hang on. We got it, we got it. There will be none of that. Ow. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, shit. I thought we had more people. There were more people until there weren't. There were more people until there weren't. That's for sure. Anyway, it's looking like the flames are about to fucking sweep us, which is not great. Not cool. Hurts. Right in our soul. Ouch. But I'm crossing my fingers that this roulette will get me up and over, and we will hit 60 to round out the week on Final Fantasy. And we hit level 60 to round out the week. I'm actually super happy about that, even though we lost. You can't win them all. You can't win them all. But you know what? Level up a level. I'm now level 60, which means I have reached the max level for Heavensward before I even got to Heavensward. Because ARR is 1 through 50. Heavensward is 50 through 60. Stormblood 60 through 70. Shadowbringers 70 through 80. Endwalker 80 through 90, and Dawn Trail 90 through 100. And then, of course, Evercold will be 100 through 110. But yeah, everyone, that is going to wrap up. Hang on just a second. Okay. As I was saying, as I'm trying to wind down the stream, we got to level 60 today. We made some decent story progress. We knocked the Alliance raids out of the way. Overall, very, very productive day, I would say. And what was I going to say? Oh, Mira said our stats were the same as far as our KD assists. So that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and wind things down and wrap up the stream. Reminder, we'll be back tomorrow at noon Central Standard Time. That's 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. And tomorrow we will be doing more 30 Years of Evil. Tomorrow is 2017's Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. So that should be a fun one. Should be a good palate cleanser after the shitstorm that was Resident Evil Revelations 2 last week. But anyway, until next time, everyone, I've been Johnathan Irwin, JIRWINKO here. You've been watching JIRWINKO Gaming. And remember, stay cool, stay gaming.